set up here. I'm not getting a better record. Not yet. You're gonna have to give me a while. Maybe I'll start streaming DK, the new DK Donkey Kong game, when my new capture card gets to my house. I did order not a brand new, it is actually technically lightly used capture card off of eBay, which I'm very excited to have because it will actually work for HDMI, which means I can use my Switch, which will be fun. So, we'll see. Alright. Let's see if everything else is in order. I think I'm just about ready. Got everything set up here. Settle in. Alright. Where was I? Getting back into case 2. Yes, that's right. Okay, check everything else in this room real quick before I keep talking to people. Hey! How you doing? Scuttlebugging myself. Bugging. Do not make jokes. Okay. I think I've already seen this dialogue, actually. Hong Kong police. Oh wait, it is different. He's more of an asshole that time. Anything else in this room to take a look at? Nope. Just about to go to bed. Understandable. I hope you have a fantastic sleep filled with wonderful dreams about me. Just me. Nobody else. Hi, Optimus! Thanks for tuning in. Alright. Alright. tell me about your special orders, Inspector. Why are you dressed as a member of the crew? Osanaga. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. What does that mean? What do you mean you take full responsibility? My orders were to act as Asagoi-san's bodyguard. Is Minister Justice... I don't know how to pronounce the Japanese name, and I'm just not gonna try. Who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asagoi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Yeah. There are tensions between world's greatest powers. The minister said we should be prepared for all eventualities. It's fair, but it sounds like there was reason to believe that it was intentional. I see. And I didn't take my eyes off the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night every day. But I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin. Not here on the first class deck. I should have known better. I can't believe I thought that the mentor figure that teaches you how to be a lawyer in an Ace Attorney game wasn't gonna die. That's on me. Because that's only happened once. And for very good reason. Every other time, the person who teaches you how to be a lawyer in these games dies. You're not a disgrace, Hosanaga. This was always going to happen. I should have known better. Fix your tuberculosis first. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer. Of course not. Why would I kill my best friend? Yes. You need to be allowed out of this cabin. It's gonna be tough. You've been deemed to risk the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of this cabin door, that stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two? It's not that serious, bro. Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. What do you mean? But a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. But I don't see how. There may be a way. Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Maruhoto-san. Presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession. It's just the same as when you were in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Yeah. I don't need tutorials for this. Come on. You play 6 Ace Attorney games and they never stop with the tutorials. What do we got? Database. Yeah, it's the speckled band thing. It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma-san wrote something rather strange in his diary. He wrote what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Speckled band. I'm still trying to work out what he meant by that, but what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me. The ventilator. Very astute. Ventilator clearly joins the next door cabin. So if we could investigate, we might be able to work with what the speckled band was. Alright. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I have to entrust the investigation to you. What do you mean? You're going against his direct orders? Alright. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep him safe. You're a real one, Osanaga. You're real. Cabin on the SS Buria, scene of the crime. Is that a mousetrap over there? What the hell? See that in the corner? I don't like ship sounds. It makes makes me feel too... Reminds me too much of other things. It's less space out here than I thought it would be. This is the most luxurious accommodation. It's still a ship, man. You can't, like... Can't expect it to be perfect. Kazuma-san was being sent on the study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in a first-class cabin. Even still, it's about twice as large in my combination in the steer. It's not... That's not large. No. Really, that must be awful. Yeah, I imagine. Oh, look over there. There's another crewman keeping watch, and he looks enormous, even if he is sitting down. They're next to least the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. I suppose. Like people in handcuffs. You look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I thought you'd be used to the ship by now. I've been at sea for 2 weeks already. Yeah, but I've also, like, been in a wardrobe for the entire time. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. Must have been a very trying time for you. Please, don't give me that pitying look. What do we got around here? Looks like a plan of the ship. Buria is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. What a marvel of engineering. Oh, wasn't engineered well enough to save our friend. How is that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? He really is a dumbass, you know? He don't know nothing about no buoyancy. Well, consider the Japanese archipelago. Yes, they're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many, many times larger than the ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been... Oh, bro. the table there, and there's a pen next to it. The ship's log. Every detail about the voyage was meticulously recorded. No reaction at all. Thought I'd appreciate the compliment. You probably can't speak Japanese. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank. Nothing to report. Huh. Nothing to report. Interesting. It's the way to the second class area of the ship. Something wrong? Just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me. That burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. It's possible. Right, you can't run away now. Don't be a coward. Anything else? Just this guy. Wait, can I ask you something? Alright. Alright. Let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sterling. I'm sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you? You little third-class lady's maid? Alright. It's cooked. Oh, it is the day of a murder. Senior crewman Biff Stroganoff. We couldn't give the Russian guy a different name. What do you mean his name is Beef Stroganoff? What do you mean his name is Beef Stroganoff? It's Vladimir Coates. Oh man. I would honestly take Vladimir over Beef Stroganoff. I'll be honest. Beef Stroganoff as the name of your one as a Russian character. Well, not the one Russian character, but that's pretty bad. It's pretty funny. I am not gonna lie. Ace Attorney never disappoints with names. Mr. Stroganoff. About this first-class cabin area. Here we are in the finest part of the Burrier steamship for very important persons. What sort? Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret, many important persons. That is why I'm always guarding this place. And somehow I let a stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in the ocean. Stroganoff is not animal. If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mrs. Sugoi's currently occupied? Yeah. Do you understand that? It sounded like da. I think it's probably Russian for yes. Or no. Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, it sounds like there's somebody in the next door cabin at least. Yes, it's tantalizing. Come on. Give me a little bit more. Can you tell us who's traveling in cabin next to Miss Hasagoy? His name is Mr. Grimsby Royloft. Mr. Grimsby Roylott. He's a very important Western gentleman. Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly student from insignificant Far East islands. It is very harsh. Come on now. Can you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard? That's what I want to know. It's not your business. Well, I think everything at this point is our business. I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. Well, presumably since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, he must be rather important. Is that right? Not your business. Alright. Well, what about last night? Are you on watch here all the time? Ah, all time. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out. I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? It is sad about student boy. Were you on watch last night as well? Of course. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Just anything. Hit. It was clearly a no. I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all. And you didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything was wrong in some way. I said no. Sorry. Jeez. You don't have to get those big, hairy, burly arms up in my face. Come on now. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. This is enough. I cannot say more now. It's time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Alright. And why has he got, like, tan lines going down his face? You see that? He's got, like, a striped tan line going on. It's weird. You escaped when lobster whistles on top of the mountain. Or was I going to say, when the pigs fly? Yes, I understand. Good, now we can investigate the area properly, shall we? Definitely. Okay. We can really start looking through the ship protocols. I have a little look through it. The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously reported. Yeah. I heard that all. Okay, that is actually all. I thought I saw something else. Or nothing. What is this cheese trap? It is a mouse trap. I think that's what it's called. Cheese. It's made from the milk of cows. Look. Did Japan not have cheese in the 1900s? Is that real? Is that a real fact? Well, I'm like fascinated now at this prospect. Dairy in Japan. Japan doesn't have a long history of dairy. Cheese was already known and mentioned during the Asuka period. Brought from the Kingdom of current-day Korea, presented in 645. So they had cheese. They had cheese in Japan. Maybe not like a lot, but like larger scale cheese only started after the Meiji Restoration. I don't know when the Meiji era was. 1660A, 1912. Oh, so actually as like a commoner boy, he probably doesn't know what cheese is. That's crazy. Damn. I mean, hey, you lose something new every day. Learn something new every day. All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Or you, I'll find you a little snack for you later. Yeah, let's just go left to right here. Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin, it's Kazuma-san's. Sorry? Can I say bad words in here? Find out. You can say fuck. Say shit. I might smite you, but you can do it. I'm not gonna smite you. Oh, come on in, Tom. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? I can't, dude. Living in a wardrobe for 2 weeks. Unless the wardrobe was Narnia, man, I'd be out. My own cabin in steerage is numbered 539, by the way. 500 and... How many cabins are there? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? It's a fire alarm. Or, well, emergency alarm. It says, press only in times of emergency. Looks as though it sets alarm rings ringing all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop. Oh, this I have to see. Come on, come on. Let me push it, please. If you're to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. I wish everything would just stop, ship included. If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else. What? There's nothing there. Okay. Oh. To the door. Cabin next to ours, the one the ventilator connects to. Saw a speckled band. I really want to know what's up with this speckled band, so let me inside. No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries. How annoying. Hello? I think we should go in. There's no time for kicking doors. Look, there's a woman just screamed. That's the assassin! Tell me that's not the guy from the photo! Well, I don't know. The nose is a little weird. Actually, hold on. No, not the same nose. Not the same nose. In this cabin. But in that case, who just screamed? Get out, all of you, now. Please excuse but you're Mr. Grimesby Roylott, I believe. I don't think it's not the same person. The same name, at least. Yeah, it's not the same name. They do look a little similar. The one and only, the actual Herlock Sholmes. heard of me, no doubt. No. I'm a great detective among great detectives, one who adorns the cover of popular magazines. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. Goofy, Detective, I do not trust detectives. That's not a good thing. There wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself in the wardrobe this time. So might I be bold to ask you to open that small traveling case? Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside of one's trunk? Alright. I didn't do it because I want... You better open up that case right fucking now. No! Cool, do it! I will kill you! Open up that trunk! Just open up that trunk, bro. Why don't you want to let us look in there? Just let me take a little peek. Just a little. That great detective. That's crazy. It like auto-completed everything just by clicking on the trunk. Anything else over here? Goofy goober in the wardrobe. Can I say good words here? You can always say good words here. Feel free to say any words you desire that are good. We love good words. I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobes while waiting for the inevitable time. You would need to call my great power of detection service. Alright, Goofy. This dude is never not just totally goofy. Voluptuous? That's a good word. I'm a fan of that word. Great word, in fact. Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylake, is clearly trying to hide something. 10 out of 10 word. I'd argue it's an 11 out of 10 word. I'm just putting it out there. It's not only like long, it makes you sound smart. It's fun to say, and it has a great meaning. Like that's more than that trifecta. That's the quadfecta right there. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Can you imagine how the Russians will react when this secret key card so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? I'd love to. May well astound you. I'm about to imply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction of the case. More rage baiting. This guy's about to rage bait so hard. Watch him get in here and start rage baiting. Be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian. From time to time, it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of this Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? This is just straight rage bait. Should be occurring to you or anyone. That's right, Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting. I once read It is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. Bias is the judgment. Rated M, by the way. Is this game really rated M? I know Ace Attorney games fluctuate between their ratings. Sometimes they're T, sometimes they're M. They have been since AA5? I thought Spirit of Justice was a T. TGAA is a T. It's rated T. By ESRB. Wow, teens are racist? Alright, well. Dual Destiny was M. I do remember that, but I think the rest have been T. Because I think it was, with a little bit of spoilers here for anybody who doesn't want to hear them, I think it was the dismemberment stuff that was happening in Athena's story in M that when they talking about it was what got it the M rating, but I might be wrong on that one. Right. Back to, yeah, A5 does get really fucked. Yeah, actually, thinking about it, there's a lot of stuff in that game, just actual terrorism, depicted in front of us, which is crazy. It's a capital mistake to theorize, yes. Back to this. Must have complete silence. Alright, man. It's not that serious. Why are you peering at my face like that? Just as I thought. Elementary. I've made up my mind on how I'm going to rage bait you. Mr. Roylott, I reached two incontrovertible conclusions. Alright. Number one. Your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? And number two. The other conclusion I've drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Look at his face go purple. He might actually be right. This one might not be rage bait. Imagine I witnessed one of Mr. Sherlock's great deductions with my own eyes. That was a great deduction. A simple glance can use all there is to know about it. That's alright. It's not right. I've read about it countless times in the adventure of Sherlock Sholmes. Where's they them Sholmes? Where's they them Lock? What's up with that? Like a dream come true. I can hardly believe it, but all the color is drained from Mr. Roylott's face. Looks like somehow both of Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right. How could I possibly know such things, you wish to say? Very well. I shall elucidate. He loves that word. He loves the word elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So I cordially invite you upon my journey of logical discovery. Let's board the train of reason. This guy is all words. Nothing but words the whole time. Let us work through my deductions together. Alright. Okay. Okay. Topic 1. Old man's identity. Deduction. It's the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott. Obviously what catches the eye in the first place is the enormous pairs of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away that copious beard you squirt. That's not it, bro. The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of the magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. With clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, particularly the fascinating front page article, which it would appear you have read also, Mr. Roylott. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Yeah, he's not. That's not it. Bro, they got different ass noses. Revolutionary Julian Borshwick flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article, excuse me, possesses an extremely copious beard and a completely different nose. And a mustache. Like he's got a whole thing going on. Different facial hair. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Julian Borshevik. Yeah, I think you flubbed that one, man. I think you messed that one up a little bit. You are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity. My fault. It's let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. True. That's a bar, actually. And so we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case, I don't know if that's true. But I do want to see what's inside of it. It's time that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps. One slight enough to fit therein. That's a small case for, like, I mean, maybe like a literal child. Gotta go to bed. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for tuning in, Optimus. Sleep well and have a good night. Dear me. We're not well suited to a life of crime, are we? A careless coup d'oeil betrays you. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea if I pronounced that word right. I've never seen it before. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. For there is another most stimulating article. And if we turn from fleeing revolutionary to the back page, renowned prima ballerina of the Novovik Ballet disappears from Shanghai. That's interesting, actually. I don't think I ever looked at the... I don't know if I'm yawning so much. Yeah, I never read the backside. Interesting. Your crime is that of abduction. I hope not, man. I don't want to see no abduction. That would be nasty. Ooh. Ow. Kidnapping of a young ballerina. Great deduction of this Russian enigma. Elemensky. I hope he never says that again. Oh my gosh. That's so bad. Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know. But that did seem a little different somehow. Yeah, just a little. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. Could you come over here a moment? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions, would you mind? Not at all, go on. We'll start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other. Yeah, they really don't. I believe I told you. The man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance. That's not how that works. They are not the same person. A ballerina would not fit inside of that case. Now, he might have abducted her, but she'd be somewhere else in this room and ship, not in that case. You mean you don't know? The young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I? I've been in handcuffs, stuck in a wardrobe for 2 weeks. Poking out for that case, yeah. Some years ago I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain litheness in their bodies. For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case. That sounds like a magic trick. Ay, ay, ay. The die of a little may be a little off itself. Feels like a lot off. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Switch some keywords in his deductions. Yes. But very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions. He's so goofy. Goofy, rage baiter, bro. Sorry? My wrists? Who took off my handcuffs? Well, they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. Shit. Keep rage baiting. If you're gonna take the cuffs off me, just keep rage baiting. That's fine. Sherlock Sholmes present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Alright. Let's get this fixed up. What catch the eye in the first place? an enormous pair of shears in your hand. It's fine. Now we ask yourself, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious immunity sport. Pause. This is the moment. I know that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either. Which means I suppose the deduction is wrong. Try to switch a keyword here. See if elves matters. Alright, but how? I think we should start by taking a long hard look at Mr. Roylott. I wonder if it's really his beard that he intends to use those shears on. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Schrump's deduction better, I'll leave the rest in your capable hands. Oh. What are they going to use those enormous shears for? Oh, nar. What has he got going on back there? Did abductor. Oh, no. The color is not the point. The point is what's it doing on the back of Mr. Roylott's head. She's in the coat with him right now. What if they're runaway lovers? Maybe.
Yes.
Come on, boy. Get in there. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all. You're a woman, and judging from the length and sheen of your hair, I'm still very much in her youth. I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. So, they are the same person. Okay. So it's just she's wearing like a fake beard or something? Why do you decide to rid yourself at this time? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Other side of the article. Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise. I heard a sound. I am enjoying it a little bit. Strictly business. Nothing else going on. The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now. No, that's true, given Mr. Roylott is actually a woman. Exactly. He, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a whole different description now. Switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them. You need to try to hide her true identity. It feels as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Yeah, on the other side of the newspaper.
Yes.
Are you quite concentrating? You remember exactly what I did originally. Oh yes, so I have. Sorry. Well, I do understand, as miserable as I am. Do I need to, like, investigate it? An assistant's assistant, then? Alright, I don't think I can. No, don't hurt me! Whee! Let's have another look through all the evidence we've gathered so far and see what we can find. Let me review the other side and see if that... Okay. My fault. Did it in the wrong order. Yeah, it looks like it might be interesting. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No, nor can I, but look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think? Yeah, they just told us it was an article on the other side. Let me give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina. She's, of course, the talented young Nikola Pavlova. Wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. Yeah, it's probably a lot of money. Tiara is the property of Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is besides herself with worry. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Ballet and the valuable tiara. Requested international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain. Could be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country. Okay, there we go. Just had to investigate that. Now we can. Yes! There we go. Evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right. You've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of Novovich Ballet prima ballerina. Grab the shears while they're on the ground. She's probably wearing the tiara under the hat. Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. No, you're not kidnapping the young ballerina anymore, because you are the young ballerina. You are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And that proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unaware, people are supposed to let their eyes stray, you see. I can assure you the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly she can't be inside of that traveling case as well. No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, this crime this young woman is apparently committing. And why did the case shake then? Interesting. Why did the case shake? Stop. Stop it. Oh. Now what is behind that case right there? What's going on? What's that thing right there? What's that little thing? What's that little tiara doing there that looks like it costs a fortune? Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful. Don't sell yourself short now. Come on. Have some confidence in yourself. You gotta gas yourself up sometimes, you know.
Yes!
It's surely this tiara. I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novivik Ballet, is it not? Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in this newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it is an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you've committed is theft. Yes, you left your ballet troupe unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you. What's going on here? I have no one, no family, no friends. I am all alone and I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me. And she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. Yeah. It's tough. Alright, I will tell you everything. There is no point to hiding it now. Come, let us not be hasty. Remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? You staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish to remain closed. Correct. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there's no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. I have a very good idea of the contents of your case before I've ever laid eyes on it. Dear me, you're not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Careless who de oil betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refused to open your case is written on the books on the shelf. No. Let's analyze the changing circumstances, don't you? Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into this? It's just a wild guess, surely. Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. I noticed it myself. There has to be another reason why she won't open her case, and it must be somewhere in the same area, if that's where her gaze is eventually drawn. Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be by fine gaze in the direction of the bookcase. So it's one of these. Let's take a look at the small picture. Someone climbing a steep mountainside? Under the black sea for a while, maybe you start seeing hills and mountains and everything. It doesn't look unlikely. It's gotta be the rules. Rules of passage for travel aboard the Siberia. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. There's a pet. That's the one. That's the one right there. Oh.
Yes!
reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Packages with not for weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. And what else would make it shake like that? Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. There's the real reason why I refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time. No weapon or other dangerous item would move on its own accord. It leaves one possibility, Miss Pavlova. Inside your traveling case is the last item limited as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage. A pet. We cooked her. We cooked her. Elementary. You aren't who you said you were. Not Grimesby Roylet. Her real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. It's gone during one of your ballet company performances where you escaped your homeland. Later the same night, you stole aboard this vessel. Which couldn't have been easy. The Buria is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could you really have snuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. You intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. And to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. It's just you about to cut off your own hair. Who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they'd come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disguise myself so no one would recognize me. Transformed yourself into that questionable old man. Put on the fur hat, the fake beard, and then just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper, right on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened, I could not stop from screaming. What's going on with her? Fastly as possible, I picked up the scissors in my hand, and at the precise moment we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. No. Just one thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case then? Is it a dog? A cat? A turtle? A squirrel? A parrot? You must tell us in as much detail as you can muster about the events of last night. Certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. Indeed, it is incredible. Ah, and one more thing. Observe your wrists. Put the cuffs back on, bro. I'll put the cuffs back on. Come on. It's fucked up. Putting the cuffs back on sucks, man. Come on. There's still a shadow of guilt cast over you. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment. Could be. Because I didn't do it. Why would I kill my best friend? Alright, talk to us. Do you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man died. He was a friend of mine. That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking? Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wind tempest. Perhaps a steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. Yeah. Is there anything you can tell us? Come on, just give me something here. I'm sorry, but all I can think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. I see. Well, that blows. Run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovic Ballet. Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. I'll never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I'll start a new life. Challenging proposition. You have that striking tiara as a reminder. I need it to live. I have no money of my own. Novovic Ballet gives us only a little food and water. We must dance all over the world. Damn. They had her working, doing dances for scraps. It's messed up, man. Not surprising, but still messed up. So you ran away to protect yourself. Yes, and the crew of the ship. They've all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin. That is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova. It creates a most intriguing conundrum. That it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Narcoto? Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hit Miss Pavlova's explanation. Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Boreas stopped by no port last night. So how is it, pray, that you've come to be aboard? Tell me now. Tell me now what's going on. Coming outside the cabin acted very strangely when you mentioned that. just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard. Flashbang. Oh. This guy with a weird striped tan. Oh. He did seem to be hiding something. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. It is how the Russian newspapers describe one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel. What? No, you are not. Jones once said, I never can resist a touch of dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, in fact. Hey, you rage baiter. It doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. So the friend you mentioned is inside you traveling case, or is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious, the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your crew overboard, no doubt. So reassuring. Yeah. What sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy, isn't it? Maybe an adorable little rabbit? You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits in there? You may well ask. I have no idea. Okay. Shut up, man. Two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understand the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken cat. If it is a chicken, that would be very fun. It could satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you'd eat your friends. I'll remember that. Very true. Yeah, it's not a chicken. Save and ate as a great bug and There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. I don't know what we want to show her. This is the diary of my friend who passed away. He wrote in last night before he died something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. It is strange, but the ventilator he mentioned joins the cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Miss Pavlova, has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No, I don't know anything. You're lying through your teeth. Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. She is fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please. Alright, I will come now. You must leave, now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please, don't worry about yourself before that. Get help. We can chill, bro. We can chill. I ain't trying. I ain't trying to play with you like that. What a pity. So we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Damn. Oh, to be continued. Yeah. I'll save. I'll save it. I love those like big key press sounds. We should manage to find some clue as to what speckled band might be. We haven't managed to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. Never get past that sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. You're a great detective friend. Where'd he go? Just gone like the wind. Back on my wrists. Really wish you had a chance to look around the cabin. What? Why you look like that? You want something? No. Or do you want me to throw you out again? Hmm? Nope. No, I'm good. That's quite the threat. I don't think you'll ever forget your face. Door leads to the second class area. It's locked. I can't open it. No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape. I'm not the murderer! Don't say that! Hater behavior. For real. First class cabin. Not our cabin. Alright, alright. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any new clues. Should probably find him and ask. No. No. I don't want to click the wall. Just click the key. Let me in. Let me in. Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. do you mean, unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruto-san? Is it about allowing you out on this cabin to investigate? He's going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. He might have some new information. New information would be good. I'd be a fan of getting new information. Everything else in this room is like back to so this ventilator drinks Miss Pavlov is capped as a trait. And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. A speckled band, as he described it. I'd like to know about this speckled band. Not sure. As people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. The books provided to passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on a shelf. Yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you? You have to look after the ship properly. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyways, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. You can't relax when things are untidy. Rules of passage. No weapons, no pets. I know. She called it a friend, didn't she? I don't know what form this friend takes as yet. Almost certainly whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in the cabin. These letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilled on the floor, and they spelled the Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Mara, as long as you're sleeping in there. But to be truly unambiguous, it should just have spelled out my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-san would have written his last words, or words in Russian. It's true. Maybe he didn't write it. Alright. Bro? What happened? Bro got absolutely battered and bruised. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, bro. Got his ass beat. Like, I mean, look at him. What happened? Inspector, what happened to you? Your face is... Don't worry about it. They're just scratches. You are missing a lens, your glasses are broken, that's a black eye, you clearly were bleeding from your lip, more than normal. So it was nothing really. Osanaga a real one, but no, bro. Yes, so I understand. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German, though. It's such a stupid joke. Yes, let's do it. Oh, do you know who she is? Oh, so you're a ballet fan. That checks out. I really hope we can get him like an actual cure for tuberculosis, man. Oh, I would hate it so much. Please. Please. Okay, upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least. Not necessarily. Alright. Inspector, has your investigation here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Your duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed. Ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. I see. There is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Do tell us. I would like to know. Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. It's this. Cambodia's medical officer has finished his examination of the body and managed to obtain the report. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report? So, that was the cause of death. Damage to the cervical vertebrae. You? You killed Kazuma? God. We're gonna have to have a talk. Kazuma was my boy. Why'd you do it? Come on now. Mods. I don't believe you. You had to have done it. You've been framed. Okay, nice try. They're also trying to frame me. All right? We can't both be framed. That's not how this works. His neck was broken. Are you framing it that works except for me? Okay, jackass. No obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poisoning the system at all. Taking one for the team. Like, I'm not taking one for the team! I'm not! I'm getting out of this. I'm gonna prove God guilty. Just you wait. I will prove that they're the ones that did this. In fact, there are no signs of a wound. It's just it may have been a blunt object. Something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. Don't you Pepe L. Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? Coming in here Pepe yelling in my chat. You jackass. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Let's just... Should I buy another 50-70 as a treat? I mean, why not? Go get another 50-70 and then give it to me, Smile. Build me a computer and sell it to me for like super cheap. Just as a trait. Give me that 50-70 for like $5? Why not? Give it to me for $5. Yes, it's fine. I trust you. I lost my train of thought. Hold on. Oh, he's giving us another copy of the report. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? You're a real one, Hosonaga. You a real one. Postmortem report has been entered in the court record. Give me a nice little detailed look on this. Time of death sometime between 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. There was circumference on its death because it was almost certainly broken as a strong blow in the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. 5,000 and save and be saints. For a 50 save and the Mr. Sholmes was here, wasn't he? Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now that you mention it, yes, just one thing. But he practically shouted, "It's shoe polish," was all he said. What the hell does that mean? It's when he was over there by the piece of broken glass, do you see? Perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think? Ah, yes, that must be it. But how can Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is it, Susato-san? Well, Kazu-san was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red then? Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. And this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Probably for the best. Thank you. You look exhausted. Oh no. Well. I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogoi-san. It was my responsibility. Yeah. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. We're his friends. Truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. Interesting, because I also have a heavy head. Interesting. Alright. What about you, buddy? Sorry, I just went to the next door cabin to investigate. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, I mean, Seaman Hosonaga did. That new Japanese was it. Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room. doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. If he's not working there, since he just works every job in the... everywhere. This is getting a bit tense. Nails? Yeah. I mean, we're in the middle of a murder, so it is a bit tense. Your faint whistling sound. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazakhstan left a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. You have to solve this mystery. Ubo! I believe. Yeah, what's up with the shoe polish? Glass. Broken clean too, but the other half isn't nowhere to be seen. Which is shoe polish, according to the great detective you seem to know all about. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-san's shoes. Maybe what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure it's shoe polish and not something else? He's a great detective, of course. It's hardly a reason, is it? What's going on in the hallway? What's going on in the hallway? Look, Narhada-san. Seaman Stroganov is gone. Strong enough? Possible to remember. Hear that? Sounded like someone singing. Not Sherlock. Not Herlock. This is a golden opportunity for us. Let's get inside Miss Pavlovska when we can and investigate. I knew his ass would be over here. He seems to be stealing a look at something he sings to himself. Alright. I'm gonna take this moment to take a short break. I'll be right back. Just gonna go stretch my legs real quick. I don't need to do all that. Hello? Oh, he's simply in extremely high spirits. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And throughout it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky Herlock was about. This dude's such a self-blazer, it's insane. I solved it all, and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes. What is it, you want to fight, Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing. I was just about to reach the climactic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop. Man, he is really getting ready to throw some hands. Alright, I get the picture. Now you can put those fists away, like we can calm down. Read! What's going on? 7 whole readers. Hi, readers. Hi, readers. Well, come on in. Currently talking to Herlock Sholmes. So. Let's see. I was immersed in the study of ship's log as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. Will I get banned if I don't type WAGA? Don't need to find out anymore. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I typed WAGA, so. I've been known to ban the occasional non-WAGA, so just, you know, you can type it again to be safe. Another WAGA's not gonna hurt anybody. Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened. Which is crazy, by the way. Surely you are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever you mean, Mr. Sholmes. All shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman of stands sentry in the first class passageway. He has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report. So if there was something to report, he would have been busy. The ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean? Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post. That remains a mystery. The plot thickens further. This is getting like tense and crazy. Ship's log has been entered into the court. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. It makes Sholmes. Brilliance. He's still such a rage baiter, bro. What's going on? Something with a throbbing head this morning. What's going on with the throbbing heads? Why everybody got these headaches? Tell me more about this. I want to hear. I would like to know, please. Oh, my friends, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just, well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. Sort of a continuous throbbing. So not even, it wasn't just people in like the first class. It seemed to be everybody. Interesting. Interesting. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san. Oh. Where's she gone? It's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. Yeah? Cosmos sick. Where's the trunk is open? Where's the friend? Can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. I appreciate that. Yes, we will. Alright. Give me that trunk, bro. Great deduction. She was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where it is now. It's probably a dish of water for the pet. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped, more like it was put there deliberately. Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? No. No. No! Doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? She's trying to be as confident as possible. So the natural conclusion is the Russians are very thirsty people. This game's got like crazy generalizations about people of different races. All the time. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I lay 1,000 to 1 on it. Theo, are you still here? Just a few books on the desk, nothing else by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. What kind of book she likes to read? Let me see. Yes, yes, I see. She enjoys reading. Books written in Russian. Thank you, jackass. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruto-san. Kindly remember that. What's with the little basket? Oh, it's just a waste paper basket? Naruto-san, it's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. I have handcuffs on me. Do you want to get the handcuffs off of me? Because I think if we want to get the handcuffs off of me, we should go through the trash. Well, it's a little disappointing. All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. You think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though. Exactly the same as the bookcase next door, Cosmo's cabin. Perhaps. Practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase. Or maybe they just fell over because we're on a ship. You lost your temper and knocked them all over to fit of rage. Why are we going back to this? This does not. No. No. Stop. Well, anyways, the shit again here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. How kind of you. Just the rules. But we'll check them just in case. You never know. Suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean. Wonder if her friend has disappeared to now. Probably having a fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Yeah, so do I. Wagga. Wagga. I don't particularly want to be looking through her bed. Thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. Should have placed like home. Okay. I have strange compulsion to beside every wardrobe you see, I know. Or I see, you know. Don't know why I read that one backwards. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. Let's hope we find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding here, but no such luck. So that was just like the hitbox of that. I really expect in Cosmo's cabin too. It's a bell cord. I can't resist. The door's locked. Nobody's coming. We don't want them to. We're kind of busy. So this ventilator connects to Cosmo's cabin. Although, what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Maybe. So if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of the cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupant of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. Yeah. Anyway, last night Cosmo wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Hold. Vessel sighted a quarter-mile fore? Hardest... What the hell? Oh, hell no! Bro? Fine. That sounds like... Kosonaga. The bolt? Yeah, the bolt slid into place. It slid when the ship tilted. Finally, emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way, but I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Don't to be continued me there! Come on! Damn. Yeah, I can save. SS Maria. Miss Pavlova's cabin. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. So Soda-san took a deep breath and gently slid back the bolt. Good. This dude's still beaten up. He's looking rough. Wag. Oh, I missed that. Something about you going to collide with another ship. False report, though. There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought I saw a ship ahead. The person obviously triggered the alarm, that's why I made an emergency stop. Crews are running everywhere. This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Dress all in black, you are the devil. I am not the devil. Do not call me the devil, alright? Come on. I did not. I absolutely did not. Yes? Arrest this man. I know he did it. He is a criminal. I did not kill a man. All I did was stow away on a ship, alright? Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong, and then we give you straight to police. This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. It's terrible. Run? Alright. What do we got? What do we got in the court record? Get out. Listen, I'm sorry that we snuck in here without your permission, but just need to investigate in here to help understand what happened to you. I have no idea what that says. show you way to ship prison cell. And kill anyone. And trespassing and stowing away. Sometimes life can lead you down some unusual adventures, and well, ship cell's only place fit for you. There has to be someone. Come on. Got yourself into a difficult situation here. Enter this cabin uninvited, I mean. Sorry, I was just so desperate to find a clue. Afraid there's really nothing more I can do to help you. If I push my luck any further, a punch to the face will be the least of my worries. I have to take responsibility for giving you the freedom to investigate this Pablo's cabin. Now this has happened. I'll have to report to the captain at once. The animal? Don't throw me again. It was a misclick. It was a misinput. Calm down. Man, what the fuck is he doing? Man, what is he doing on the wall, bro? Why he posed up like the chimp that's trying to get out of the door, you know? The chimp that's banging on the door trying to get... Why he posed up like that? Man. Goofy, come on. This guy, man. And he's wearing the tiara. When I told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not. This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh no. Why were you hanging from the hook before that? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of 20,000 rubles, naturally. I was determined if that would bend the conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. Oh, man. I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you may try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes, the case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel. The steamship Buria has been solved by me. What's the rage baiter gonna say again? If he comes in here and he says something crazy, I swear. Yes, I've eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanation exists. So allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Overselling it a little there, buddy. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all know who is responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. No, you didn't. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. because as everybody knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who is inside the cabin. It's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. The room is locked. Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have drawn across from the outside of the cabin. You're quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. Why? Gapes open mouth at you even if we speak. It's the vent. We've been saying the vent the whole time, this man. They are as thick as tree trunks. The decision that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening. It's not possible. But it is. Well, after the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act passing through the ventilator. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean the speckled band as mentioned in the diary and the faint whistling sound? Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is the speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Why are you boxing? I'm about to expose you all to see to horrors. Behold. A snake? A snake? A snake. The hell, man? Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The speckled band. Indubitably. Man, what are we doing? Hey, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It's more stripy, wouldn't you say? Yeah. It's definitely a bit more stripy. The striped band, wouldn't you? Both see observed with distinction, however. Do you not think this is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Trap? How exactly? I think perhaps it's time to explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number two, the same friend who was responsible for the victim losing his life. You think the snake did it? This young woman friend killed Mr. Osegoy? Excuse me. Had a bit of something caught my throat. You went with the fangs of that long friend in your neck. That was in the post-mortem report. There were no traces of external injury or poison, so you didn't get bit by the snake. That's the problem. Alright, buddy. Hit me with some rage bait. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. But you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you call those important events, your aching heart smarts with pain. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, I suspected. Another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. Interesting. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, where, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give for the prey? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? I have the answer to this quandary now hidden beneath your back. Evidently, after the subtle and horrid crime, that most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no? What are we getting at here? The ventilator visible in this cabinet. Your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the belt cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake. Its markings change each time it sheds its skin. A snake so dreadful we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. Alright. How Mr. Osagoy died. Moving on, we're coming to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? Why? According to the data of which I have been appraised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. Ah. In fact, the circumstance of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. There's no poisonous system, though. You can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Yes, an examination of C's body proved the cause of the death conclusively. It was almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds with the venomous fangs conceal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. There's no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? Why'd she react like that, though? That's right. You are the evidence that links your victim's death to the traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent and assassin was restless inside, no doubt. I don't think you know what you're talking about, little bro. I do not think you know what you're talking about. The sound you'd use to train your serpent friend. You say? Give me a note of lowest sound. Indeed, you put the serpent through this ventilator and wait after a period. You'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you'd listen for signs of the life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? Star Wars Episode 2 shapeshift as plot. Yeah, that is what he's implying, honestly. He is the rage baiter of all time, for sure. And you sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt my logic is infallible. Your logic is actually incredibly fallible. We'll circle back on this. Give me a moment. Let's do a bit of a dance here. Take my handcuffs off and let's do some dancing. That's a killing machine, he says. Ay, ay, ay. Excuse me. You've solved the mystery. Your great dictionary lives up to its name. I see now. Herlock Sholmes, with such a have-no name. Yeah, because you tell one hell of a story. There's nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. But of course, what's on your mind? Let me dance with you. Some things don't quite make sense. Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. Reptiles don't drink milk. Train the snake using milk as a reward. The logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. So it'd be really possible to signal a snake by whistling. I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. So inept as to be practically useless. More? Yeah. Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, hashtag fuck snakes? Okay, well, hold on. What type of fuck snakes are we talking about? I'm just saying, we have to consider this here, alright? All avenues. Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next cab, it couldn't have come back without help. Pliskin. That there are a number of reasons why I would imagine the snake could have had a part in this. Yeah, it's a little bit hard. Just a little bit hard. Yeah, I would. Solid Snake's a hot man, I'm just saying. Like, I'm not into men, but if I was into men, I'd definitely be into Solid Snake. Step in and help again. Do another dance. Let me lift those arms and see the handcuffs are gone. Cast your eyes on your wrists again. Wow, my handcuffs are magically gone again. This is so convenient. Where did they go? Fear not, I shall see they've restored after our work is done. Wish they wish you'd let me leave them off. Yeah, please, bro. Come on, man. Good luck, Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Hold it! Moments ago, you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, you recall those horrid events. Your aching heart smarts with pain. I read her quite correctly. Oh. Now why she got that little claw scratch? Why she got that little claw scratch on her hand? What's going on there? Yes, you recall this horrid events. The claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? I think about the young man who died next door. I feel so sad, and when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse. It is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So if we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin that night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? As I suspected, another telltale glance. It's not the wriggling serpent. What else we got here? Let me take a look. Pause. Hold. Alright? Snakes don't have claws. That snake isn't her pet. Which is it? It's the true identity of this friend of hers. It's a cat. It's a cat. Meow. She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true, but personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. And you better take a closer look at this. Little kitten.
Yes!
It was little cat, it wasn't the little catty by. Without a doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. The scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Whereabouts this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. And yet, that fact was from where the hell did this snake come from? Regrettably, the cat is not speckled. neither is the snake. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be a snake's shedded skin. Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known. Yeah, you're really bi. Maybe making me believe that he was a ploy too. Find it hard to believe that the skin of a snake. In which case, just what is Miss Pebble hiding behind her back? What the hell is that? Is that like a cat toy? It seems to be soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort. It looks like a handle at one end. Yeah, it is a cat's toy, okay. Cats like to chase the band around and play with it. Kittens particularly love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them and they pounce to catch it. Sounds positively adorable. Alright, well.
Yes!
The thing you were trying but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy. Precisely, in the true nature now infamous speckled band. That was this toy you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. Why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. To get the cat's attention. Speckled attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, was a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing a photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Yeah, we're gonna need that. Keep building the evidence. Give me a little bit more. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. She is so naughty. I love pet speckled snake. Love kitten. Moving on, we've come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life and why? There were no visible signs of injury. Why do you react like that? In fact, the circumstance of the victim's death can only be explained by terrible venom. Pause. Still, why are you reacting like that? That's right, but Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Cosmos wasn't poisoned.
Yes!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. I knew it was one or the other. No, you didn't. Jackass. Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only the Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seeming strong enough isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury is out anyway. We take that as fact. It can reasonably remains that there remains evidence to affirm the scene of the crime. Cosmic dive using neck broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though. Suppose it's possible he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. Could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck by complete accident. It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-san, though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Is there anything from the scene that can explain what happened? Mark on the floor.
Yes!
He really fell and just died because he fell. I'm gonna be so sad. That's like, just, damn. So prominently visible next to the victim's bodies. Positive shoe polish. Shoe polish? Yes. Shoe polish. Positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results, the undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. The color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Miss Asagoi's laced leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Miss Asagoi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped. And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some missile as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life. Why are you upset about this? I don't know. Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. No. And if this part of Mr. Shom's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Take a look, but I don't think there was anything in here when we looked earlier. It's only stated occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. There was something in there after all. It looks familiar. Perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you. Yeah, because that's the...
Yes!
It's the place where you hid the evidence. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it seems. One that has a familiar air, in fact. Hypertwag. Wag. Found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Miss Asagoi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be A part of this glass object, which is evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper bucket in your cabin. You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't know. And that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. Take it away, Mr. Naruto. Yes. It was linking this bell on the little glass bell. That would be... The photo? Did he trip over the cat?
Yes!
Look at the photograph, you can clearly see, even from darkest color, very glass bell in question. The truth is caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Darka. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Something else has to be afoot here, because obviously we got a whole case. So late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. Getting anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. That's how you acquired the rather nasty wound in the back of your hand, to take it. And I had read the rules on the wall and knew I was not allowed Darka with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. Very quiet. I'm sure if someone was there, they must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again, by dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator into the adjoining cabin. If he took a hit like that and fell, though, he would have been, like, dead the moment he hit the ground. He wouldn't have time to write wardrobe in Russian. This doesn't add up. This doesn't add up. Because then the ink spilled, right? And then the Russian. There's more to this here. No, we haven't solved the case yet. No. Hate to break it to you. Interesting. Chill on me. I heard her cry out, and then, oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It's totally silent. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. Mrs. Bird is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. Miss Assegoy was already off balance, was out of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his foot. And a combination of unfortunate factors could easily cause him to fall over. No. No. No, there's more here. In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Durka's nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case. Now she disappeared again. Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knew something about himself, at least. When I woke this morning, I heard the young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. It's his snake. And that's why he's got the marks on his face. Ah, I see. Oh, I didn't say? Snake is my friend. His name is Pirozuk. Oh. He escaped from cage when emerged, alarmingly sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. Animals are not really on board. Huh. We're at sea for 1 year. Why can be so long without a close friend? Without someone who understands? My dearly burly fellow. Gargantuan venomous snake, surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting around him. No venom. Yeah, he doesn't have fangs. Does not have venom. He's harmless, very long, but very gentle. He's adorable like Granny. It's venomous? Yes, now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, he will see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ha! Like they say, milk chicken's ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Mouses, big fat round the mouses. And that's why there was the mouse trap. Oh, that might also just be there, but they might be trying to catch the mouses for him. Yeah. Even he's like, damn. Can't hear a whistle. Can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. So that's what happened. It's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. No, because wardrobe and the ink. Please remember, a young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. Yeah, no, I don't think she did. It's the thing, I don't think she did. No. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruto? Yeah. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. One, I think it was the back of his neck, right? Because of the cervical spine injury. Death resulting certainly broken as a strong blow to the area. I mean, it could, but yeah, no, I still don't think that makes sense. And then he fell forward, right? And also the wardrobe writing? What's up with that? And the ink knocked over it. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. I'm only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is you, Mr. Naruto, are simply a distraction. I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours, was he not? Yeah. Closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. We must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruto. Whatever that may be, the key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. How the student cabin really came to be. Woo! Dude, this song is good. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruto. So then, shall we begin? Yes. What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in the cabin that was bolted suit from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident, or was it in fact no accident at all? That's what we must establish in the first instance. We've already established it, haven't we? Just no. No.
Hold it!
Let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Mr. Rose's story. The evidence is right there in Cosmo's cabin, it's undeniable. It couldn't possibly be a mere accident. Let's show our hand and we're time to present the evidence. Evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. Photograph of the crime scene.
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way Mr. Skoy could have left this message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? He doesn't know Russian, last I checked. Wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language, Japanese in this case. No. He could have picked it up very fast. No. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Asagoi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. Which means after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead. It's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Miss Asukoi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there. What Miss Pavlova told us was true. Before aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, I just don't know. Could possibly been there if what Miss Fedler was told us too. Couldn't possibly been there. Sure. There's something else that gives the truth away. Speckled band. It's almost certainly broken as a strong blow to the area. Maybe the report that says it's a strong blow?
Yes!
Alright. I'll take it. Damn, I got baited. If it's no accident, then what we should be looking for is one of two things. Either the absence of something that you would expect to find at the scene of an accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't. Confess your rather languid I see doesn't fit with confidence, Mr. Narhoda. Believe in you. Well, more than Mr. Sholmes does anyways. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts of this story. It's undeniable.
Yes!
No, wait. I actually don't know what the other piece of evidence is. Either the absence of something you would expect to find at the scene of an accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't. Is it just the photo again? It's either this or it's gotta be the photo, right? Either the absence of something you'd expect to find at the scene of an accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't. So we're looking for evidence.
Yes!
Piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. There's was broken in half and the victim tripped over the cat and fell, so we already have a satisfactory explanation. True! It wouldn't break in half, actually. You're right. And why was the other half in here? Yep. That's where it is. I see now. I see the line. My bad. Took me a little bit. Really point to the same conclusion. That when Miss Esco died last night in his cabin, there was somebody else in the room. That same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth. What the hell did you do to my best friend?
Hold it!
Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There's no way in or out. Unless you had a cat that could bolt the door.
Yes!
It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened. We were shut inside the cabin wardrobe to be precise about the details, but I don't know Russian, so he couldn't have written the message, and also, I couldn't have stuck the thing back out. We've got the evidence to prove it. As I was saying, the person in question who wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor, in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bottle that had fallen to the floor, in fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Escobar really died. Yes, well, it's past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. A single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would have barely cast any light on the floor there. Tidy item.
Hold it!
Nina's a woman of sea. She is daughter of a strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. I wonder if she's her daughter. So that's it. Nina was there in his cabin. That is not possible. I give him my tooth. Well, it's almost interesting. Why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You should know. With truth in the eyes, Captain Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into the captain, not Nina, not anyone. You want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? I don't think it is! No, I don't think it is! You often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the other side. Thread? You stupid? Bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors. One would expect to find in any modern steamship. Heavy steel, not a gap in sight. No threads and needles or magnets could have been used. I thought so. Just barely so. Cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. Because the ship... Oh, shit. Without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, you can see the trace of the method I have in mind being used before this. Well, Mr. Naruto? You know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes. Yep. So should you, because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have, so... Care to do the honors, Naruto? The ship turned.
Yes!
at the bookcase there. See all the books and things on it have toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown in reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe, yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia acting on the objects. She's got the World Encyclopedia in that small little book she keeps in her pocket. Also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt in the cabin door. It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that ship made earlier. We'd come to the cabin not long before and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... the cabin got bolted. Because of the hard turn. Or the hard stop. The bolt flew across and locked the door. The ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia. Undershot. Stop. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over. All the ornaments. It's almost as if somebody had run their hands across the shelves and we knocked everything over. I remember that. Just took them all up again. Then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like Miss Sasakoy's cabin. Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? You said when you made an emergency stop? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it's simple enough. You forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm? Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you only to press the button in times of emergency. In dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone, hence why the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewmate to raise the alarm. That sort of button, one is almost compelled to press, satisfies one's curiosity. Then why are you looking away? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interests of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Because he pressed the damn button. Jackass. Mr. Sholmes. Surely it wasn't you. Yeah, I did. Okay. To be pressed. Yeah. Sounds way too proud of himself. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learnt a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes emergency stop, bolts on the cabin door slide closed. So, we must now consider. Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night after what happened to Miss Sasagoy, we should make an pretty now. If we make emergency stop even in the middle of the night, there would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts? I actually think quite definitively it did. Evidence to support that idea. What evidence, Mr. Naruto? Some emergency gripped this vessel last night. Little ship's log we got right here.
Yes!
Little ship's log. Shom's a menace, bro? He really is. No, he is actually like the rage baiter of all time. Bro is a Coney level rage baiter. It's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right? Correct. Why? There's a ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties. You'd rather Crystal stop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with the mind to return it to you later. That's where I always put it. Point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances you write the phrase "nothing report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. But if nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you? So, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Buria. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? If I'm perfectly honest, and I find that a little hard to believe myself, well, if something's made an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed. It's very true, thanks to the emergency stop experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently and the alarm bell was so loud, I can't imagine anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point. What of the throbbing? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We've all suffered with it. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Ever since dawn. I knew we were going to get back to the throbbing of the heads. Because if you were asleep and the ship made a stop and you didn't wake up, slam! Was the throbbing pain in my head. Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, no? Yeah, sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Well, Cosmo looked after me. I was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Cosmo wasn't fond of chicken. Really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant? Oh, you think it was... My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Holy shit. I had not considered that possibility. I do. The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with, so that everybody would forget to stop. Holy fuck, it was all a setup. Oh. Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Of course that's not what this show means. What a farfet. She got on the ship last night. They drugged everybody so that they could make an emergency stop in port to pick up this passenger. So that they could pick up their Russian princess. Oh, it's a whole ship-wide conspiracy. Oh, no, dude. Oh, what? Hold on. Interesting. Every single member was a conspirator. Well, not necessarily every crew, but at least a lot of them. Will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade. Yup. Yep. I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. They all agreed to help. Everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. Don't believe it. You're right. The sleeping drop and chicken last night. I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Ah. That make all drug, how do you say, dissolve. Midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought an angel on board. She was helped by Conrad on shore with a small fishing boat. All the passengers of the SS Bureau slept soundly. Thanks to almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion that evening meals had contained. So that was happened. The only person awake on the ship last night. Crew, people who dislike chicken and we brought a passenger, Miss Pavlova. And he had to be dead before the emergency stopped because of the locked door, which means she couldn't have done it. But the bell and the wait, no, she was on board then, which means he was dead after the stop, unless they could have made 2 stops, I guess. I guess they could have done 2 stops in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. I wouldn't say so. Of course, just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meals of chicken in their cabins, after which they would have been overcome by tiredness because their sleeping drug locked the doors and headed to sleep. Yup. Wouldn't be unusual to have a locked door. Yep. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message and rushed on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass and for the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am a sailor. Sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. Ooh. I'm quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything, yet you're still kind of ass at it. You hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt in the wind? Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears, no. You must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction. When you're not trolling, you're actually, like, really smart. I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. Let's get it. Consistency, please. What exactly, Mr. Sholmes? Just observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said. Of these two revocators. If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asagoy's death. We're looking for some trace of evidence with one of these two there when it happened. Alright, let's see what I can see. See, we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows everyone else was there last night Cosmo died. Oh, why you got an ink stain, bro? It's like ink, if I'm not mistaken. Why you got ink right back there? What's going on?
Yes!
You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. So nothing in particular comes to mind about that stain? It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman's uniform. I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is, so Mr. Naruhodo. There's the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. I don't think we have anything else. I'm just gonna send it.
Yes!
It's the photograph. I think it shows this is what causes the stain in your uniform. A rather unusual color of ink, purple. The penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body is written in purple ink. The stain on the back of the uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't have possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means it must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was split. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in Dedston's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Bernia do emergency stop. And bolt cabin door shut. So no Inspector Angel. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It's after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. And an angel came to me. She was white like sheet. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw a student boy on the floor. Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend, Everything that happened in the cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Miss Asagoy's cabin. Broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Damn, bro. So that still did happen. When the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers. She said she was worried when she heard the sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked, so she opened to look, and you know what happened after. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. When you went to Miss Asagoy's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Opened the door to his cabin and looked inside. I was asking Miss Pavlova. Well, Miss Pavlova? Da? I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. Damn. I understand, and I believe you. Twag. Something very set my mind. The photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. In the unfortunate incident that perpetrated these events, a kitten, which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there's one particular area in this photograph that seems to unnatural. What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh well. Kazuya fell and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck. Which part of this photograph is unnatural? I would say it would either be this or it would be him laying forward, right?
Yes!
Goofy yell. Not yet. Get me affiliate, maybe we'll find out. Goofy yelling at dead man. Okay. Okay. The word written in foreign language, yeah. I mean to identify another point. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. If you land as the victim has, what of your hands? Like this sort of stumbles with some regularity. Should be an easy task. Yeah. So it's his hand. It's the other part. Okay, man. Okay, man. Don't prank me here with a game over. Come on, bro. I mean, identify another point. You look like the sort of fellow stumbles some regularity. You mean the other hand?
Yes!
Alright, if you really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then his fist just doesn't seem quite right. There we go. Okay. Saved. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. Simply that I took the liberty of investigating that victim's fist a short while ago. And what, pray, do you imagine I found there? Yo, you gotta tell me what he was holding on to. Yo? What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. It's the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? Observe, find the answer with your own eyes.
Yes!
It's Pavlova on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. Yep. And on your other ear, nothing. Little ink, I suppose. Clearly there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asakoi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear, perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night, in Miss Asakoi's cabin, you witnessed the moment the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did he do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Tell us. Too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after the horrible long day, Cat ran away. I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Draco would not come back. Inspector? Oh. I'm so sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Thought it was Hosanaga. A young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin... Just a moment. Sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah. Oh, of course. You're Nikola Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. I don't know that name. You knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Because he can be informed! I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But, what are you doing on the ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you run away. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Everything at once. Come on, bro. The captain would have been on your side. You stopped the ship. The captain would have just told him to fuck off. Down to the young man's feet, and as he turned around to look at me, oh, you rat! Wouldn't be able to be contained when Kazuma departed. What do you mean? Not sure. Dude. And that's when you went to fetch help. I heard Nina cry out, and I thought on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at the cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go." Once he's off the ship, the captain can't do anything to hide her. Yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, that's fair. No, yeah, you're right. That's when you arrange things in Cosmo's cabin to make it look like you did it. So no one will suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Yeah, to make sure there's nothing showing he was there. And then I found a stowaway. And wardrobe, still sleeping. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway. The clothes were put back, strange paper signed. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Sison started believing when I said I was innocent. I dragged his body to a place and used ink that was spilling to right on the floor. Wardrobe. Don't tell me, what did the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. Enticing the mold on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Cosmo about the fact you'd run away from your homeland. It's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Is that right? Maybe he pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship. Aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? It's what he said first that made me scared. Inspector? Inspector? Yeah. I was expecting a friend of mine. He said an inspector was his friend. Thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, Can I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? Just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, going to pull the bell cord. No, he was gonna come get fucking me out of the goddamn wardrobe. He was gonna get Ryunosuke out of the wardrobe. That's what he was gonna do. wouldn't want anybody to come to his room because I wasn't there. He's a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. He's going to pull the cord. He's going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruto, today's work is not done yet, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. Ugh. Yes, what actions are Victim really about to take at that moment? We want to get Ryunosuke! We want to get us! First, consider the victim's location that was captured. That's easy. I remember every detail that one. It's been quite a lot of time in wardrobe, but still. The camera's been my own for this entire voyage. Yes, that's exactly how it was. There's one thing I've learned today. That a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, or to draw the right conclusion. You can't afford to be out by a little bit and following a gaze to where it lands. So, I turned away from his lava. What exactly is Kazuki looking at?
Take that!
Seeing everything that had happened last night, it certainly may have looked as though Kazuki was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, beside the bell cord, the wardrobe. More importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? A man's great friend sleeping soundly. Spell lava, please. Check very carefully. What was exact last words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Oh. But I hope in some way, no doubt. It's too late for that. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth, but unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. Damn. I'm sorry, really. I'm so sorry. Still murdered my best friend. Like, ugh. Bro. And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Berea is finally laid to rest. What happened to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. Russia, won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. So you won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. Sorry. I wanted to help our angel, no matter what, but I didn't think about you, about how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. It's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazu's death feels like such a waste, but... well, do what you can for Miss Beloved, won't you? Due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. So, you should get back to your cabin now. So before it even begun then. To think that only days ago Cosmo and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. Hoda-san, I didn't know you'd returned. Well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosanaga just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all. Still can't believe this has happened. Can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. Now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he has. Never forget the person responsible. But now, damn. Now I know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruto-san. It's just too much. I wish there was something I could say. My duty was to see Asagoi-san safely to Britain, but I failed. It caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now. Okay, jackass. Take the cuffs on. We're having a moment here. Can you give us a moment? Oh my gosh. I fucking hate this dude. I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. The balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. For them, for old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway after all. Writer's poorly disguised fetish. No, so real. The writers of Ace Attorney's poorly disguised fetish is just the entirety of Sherlock Holmes. Just all of it. From the bottom of my heart. Not at all. Though it's a little late, I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you'll be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. I shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. I have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that happened. Just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I'm the stowaway. The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. In the light of Mr. Escobar's unfortunate death, I'm afraid that study tour can no longer go ahead. We're gonna take Kazuma's name, aren't we? And go to Britain. That's what's gonna happen here. We're gonna take Cosmo's name and go to Britain, aren't we? The majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer and the study tour can continue, surely. There is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes. Susato? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? I mean, I did defend myself in court. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? It's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody can learn of all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I'll work my fingers to the bone, Inspector. Every single day. Will you let me try? If by the time we reach Great Britain I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. Why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Cosimo. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He's passionate about it. Can't let all that passion just come to nothing. Anyways, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mr. Sato? I think it's a wonderful idea. So what does our respected inspector friend say? Let's see this. One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating? Routine rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character. No. Are you witnessed? And you witnessed ample evidence of this man's excellent character today with your own eyes, from the early hours of this morning until the very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. Think of a clever way to reward my report to the Department of Justice. After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. We can discuss what to do next and how to best make my report. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Miss Manager? Gotta try. I'd be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant. Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this. I'm sure it's what Kazuma-san would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asagoi clan for generations. Very well. I accept. I treasure it. Always. So then, since we'll be working together for some time to come yet, Miss Susato, it'll be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And look, and for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. You shall fill every spare moment with study. Excuse me. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you. Goodness, what is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. I should never have doubted you. You're Kazuma-san's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. Should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. Just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was locked on its own. Nope. No excuses. Should never have thrown you, and not just once, but 5 times. Never keeps creeping up, doesn't it? You must just take hold of me and throw me, do it. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess, I was most impressed. The writer's poorly. Just... I presume the would be a form of Japanese wrestling. In a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujitsu technique. The Susato takedown. Leaves your head swimming, believe me. Beguiling. I'm a practitioner of combative arts myself. I'm some sort of accomplished boxer. Alright, bro. And be honored. Let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam. Why you gotta throw me? You don't gotta throw me. I knew it was coming, bro. That was a Scotto squash. My groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Karuma? That's right. This prize sword has been passed down through generations in the Asagoi clan. Can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, take Katano's study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. Japanese man's sword is soul, Inosuke. It can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me, I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that we need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain, and I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. You wouldn't let me down. Ugh. I'm going to see that place for myself and work it out. Great Britain's capital, London. Oh, there goes case 2. That's a place as any to call it there for tonight. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see who's live. GG's, thanks. Have a good night. Send it to us. Go over to Scrimmy. I'm gonna watch Scrimmy anyways, so we'll do a little Scrimmy rating. How about that? All right. night. Thanks for coming by. And I'll see you all. I don't know when. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Alright.